Okay, we are live and we're online. This is Tuesday, February the 25th. It's Tuesday night. Hi, everybody. This is going to be a live craft show. And if you're watching this at a later time, please know that we're going to be talking with the chat room and interacting with the people in the chat room because it's live. And they'll be talking to me and I'll be talking to them and we'll be goofing off together. So it'll be a goofy art show. We're going to do a little bit of playing with some clay. We're going to be talking about my killing oven. And I've got some Happy Mail. And we're going to do a dog tag. Letter M is the dog for tonight, and I believe it's a Maltese poodle. And we'll be doing some work in the tag book with the signatures, sewing them in. And I got some more play things that I can show you that you haven't seen yet that I play with my my clay. I got these little rollers, and they're fun to play with to make designs. So let's see who's all in here. There's Joan. Hi, Joan and Giovanna. Hi, Giovanna. How you guys doing? Glad to see you too. Woohoo! Guess what I've got on in the garage? We're cooking in the garage tonight, girls. Cooking in the garage. I fired the oven up. Yes, ma'am, I sure did. The oven is on. We are doing a load of bisque, which is the first firing of your clay. After your clay gets leather hard, in the garage, there's a fire in the garage. The oven is in my garage, my big killing oven. It's isolated all by itself. It uses a big plug, like a dryer plug. It's got a great big 3-pronged plug on it that Joe put on for me. And it takes a lot of power. And I did write down the electrical meter number. It'd been on about an hour. But anyway, I wrote this number down, and then I will write when I turn the oven off, I'll write the number and subtract it and see how many kilowatts it used. And then maybe we could figure out how much it cost us. But now the bisque firing runs for about 4 hours, and then the glaze firing runs about 6 hours. So I have to. I did close it. Anyway, we're going to do that. And so tonight I thought I would attempt to do just a little bit more clay. Since it's still February, I said we were going to do pottery for the month of February. So I'm going to stick to it. And I have a box, but I haven't found it yet. But see these little things here? These were impressions, clay impressions. And I did it off of this cross that I bought like at Hobby Lobby a long time ago. And I pushed the clay on these roses and made an impression, made a negative. So then I took the clay and I fired it to a bisque. So they've been fired one time. And that now that they're hard, I can use them to make decorations and make marks in my clay. And I can use these. And so I've got a whole wooden box full of these little gadgets. As soon as I find them, I'll show them to you. I shut the door.
It didn't get one of them. I keep both of them.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I did. I had my arms full. So anyway, I have this cute little tool And it's got these little wheels. Thought we would play with them today. Here's another one of my, I made another rose. And then sometimes you can find decorations and things in your jewelry box. This is like I think this came off of a wind chime, but it's a little butterfly, and you can make marks with it by pushing it in the clay. So there's lots of things that you can find throughout the house. This used to be a keychain, a key ring, and it broke, but I kept the cat so that I could make marks in my clay. And then there's a cat on there. So you can use, there's lots of things in the house that you can use for markings. And here's some more of my clay tools. Here's another one that's of roses, and it's the opposite. So what I did with this one is I took it and made the impression with this one, fired it, and then I pushed.
Go get me a toy. Go get a toy.
Honey.
Yeah. Okay.
Take her collar off of her.
Come on. Yeah.
Take her collar off.
Right.
So then when I did this one, then I biscuit and got it good and hard. And then I took another piece of clay and I pushed into this one to get this, the one's in and one's out. Okay. I'm sure I think it's a female and a male. Hi, Suzanne. So I fired the oven up, Suzanne. The oven's going as we speak. I started it at 4:30. So anyway, and then here's another little design that I made with just a tool, a Sharpie tool, and that'll make marks in your clay. And then this was just a simple spiral. I did a double-ended one. So I got a whole bunch of these, and they're in a wood box. And I sat down one day, and all I did was make marks. I just made different designs on these guys. And let's see what else I have in here. Here is another impression that I did. I think this came off of like a refrigerator magnet. And I pushed it into the clay. And then I fired it and made it a bisque. So now it's a marking tool. And you can use it in your clay. They're hard enough to press into your clay. And here's another one of those roses. I've got several of those roses. And I've taken this this size and made it into a bead before and put a hole through it. And then I could string it on a necklace. And here's another one that I did that's a rose. So they look pretty. So, and then you can find cookie cutters and stuff from the secondhand store. And I found these eggs. And I like the flower part, so I can use it. I can use it as a cookie cutter and make marks. And this little roller has these little rollers has a handle to it, which I don't see. I don't see my handle in this little tub, but it's around here. It's not very far away. But I got these rollers, and I bought them at a secondhand store, a whole bag of them. And this one's got like Christmas trees and cars, and you would roll it across your clay to make the design. This is a Christmas one. This one is stars, is a beach, shells, underwater shells. And this one is, it looks like flip-flops. They're flip-flops on the beach. There's another beach. And this one is fish under the sea. And this one is also under the sea. But you would roll them across your clay after you make a sheet of it out to make your designs. And then this one is just paisley. I like this one really well. I love that. I like the paisley. And then this one is stars and swirls. So that's some of my tools that I use. And you can also use pieces of lace. Makes pretty. And I've used the doilies, so you've seen that. And I've used this kitchen sink mat. I like that really well. Well, you're welcome, Joan. And this is the one I use to make my sand dollars with, the round one. And then here's a doily, and I've used it on one of the mugs that we did. So I thought I'd better get busy and make some more crosses, or I'm not going to have enough. Hi, Sue, Suzanne, Joan, Giovanna. Hey, everybody. So I've got the oven on, and I made a schedule out. And I've got my alarm set for every half hour, and it's going to go off in 5 minutes. But this is how you turn on an older style oven. And I have an older style oven. My oven, the new ovens are all computer chipped, and they have a program. You pick the program you want, and it does all of the temperature adjustments all by itself. But with the model that I have, it's an older style model, and I'm thinking it's probably maybe 70s, but it's perfectly fine. I have an upper and a lower setting for the heat, and both of them go low, medium, and high. So when you warm your oven up, you start with the bottom one on low. I've got 2 peepholes, and I've got the lid cracked. And the lid is cracked about 2 inches. So I don't even have the lid down on it yet because we're still warming up. And then every half hour I go back out and I flip another switch up. So I go bottom, bottom, top, or I'll go bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top. I go back and forth. So I did the bottom low, the bottom medium, and then I went top. I'm on top. The top is on low, and I think the bottom is on medium right now. I think they're both on medium. And so the next one I go out, I'll put it up on high. And when I get them both on high, top and bottom, I'm gradually warming the oven up. Now this oven's going to get up to 900 degrees. That's a lot hotter than your broiler in your oven. You know, when you're broiling a piece of steak or a piece of bread, toast or something, 900 is a lot hotter. And this oven is lined with fire brick all the way around it. All inside is fire brick. And there's wire coils that go around in a circle. That's the heat that comes on. It's electric. So anyway, as soon as I get the bottom and the top on high, I'm going to go out every half hour. Every time my alarm goes off, I'm going to go out. I'm going to go out in 3 minutes and turn one of them back up higher. And then I'm going to eventually shut the lid. And then I still have 2 peepholes. And the peepholes are used if you were using cones sitting on a little plate, you could look into the peephole and see if the cone is up, leaning, or down. And those are the 3 stages to see that you have fired your oven to the proper temperature, because these cones are activated by the heat. So I'm doing a bisque heat. So I don't want it the hottest, but I still want it to burn a certain degree, and it's about 900. So if you had 3 cones in there and one cone was standing straight up, the next cone was tilted over halfway, and the third cone was tilted all the way over, then your firing is done and you can turn it off, let it cool. So, but I have a switch in mine that is a cutoff switch. So I take and I put my cone on two little bars, and then I have a switch on top of that cone. And when the cone melts and falls, it'll melt at a certain temperature, which is about 900. It will fall, and this switch will fall down, and it turns the oven off. That's the type of oven that I have, and it works very well. And I have learned that the slower you heat it up, the better the firing is, and the better your clay will last. If you fire it up too fast, too soon, and there's any kind of moisture in anything in there, it'll combust. So the reason why I have the peepholes open and the lid cracked right now is to release any moisture that's in any of this clay. So there's my alarm. So I'm going to give you this to look at. I'm going to go turn my knobs on my oven, and I'll be right back because we're firing the bisque as we speak. So I'll be right back. I got to switch the oven. Hang on. I'm going to run with scissors. Run with scissors. Okay. Run. I'm running with scissors. Running through the house with scissors in my hand. Okay. I got some good news and some bad news. I took a peek, and the brown mug that we made with Suzanne's name on it broke. So I was afraid of that. It was a little cool, and I knew I was heating it up really slow, but that is one of the trials and tribulations of pottery. So we'll definitely have to make another mug, make some more mugs, make some more crosses. So anyway, they are both on high, bottom and top are on high. It's 7 o'clock. Okay, so we're doing good. They're both on high, and I shut the lid. It's good to write things down. It's good to write things down uh, uh, because it can get confusing. You're turning a button, you're turning a switch, and you're flipping the bottom, and you're flipping the top, and you're going back and forth. It's easy to get confused. So I like to just write it down real quick, and that way it reaffirms everything in my mind. Hi, Joyce. Don't worry, Suzanne. We've got more clay. We've got more clay. So we won't worry about a couple little things that break. That's just pottery for you. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way the clay breaks. So anyway, while we're doing that, we fire in the oven. We get to sit in here and play. I'm happy to say that Nora is still with us. I got some really good pictures. Yeah, Abby was barking while I was outside, and she wanted to come out with me. She did. She did. So here's a picture of Abby and Nora. Abby is the older dog with the white beard, but she was born with a little white beard, but it has grown as she's aged. Yeah, we have tons of clay, Suzanne. And I got a couple of good pictures. They're on the bed together. We made a breakthrough today. Made a breakthrough. Um, Sunday, no, I stay in my bedroom a lot. I have a big TV in there, and I just lay on the bed and watch TV with Abby. So that's what we like to do. I don't sit in the living room very much unless I have company or if I'm watching a movie with Joe. Well, I was concerned that here's one of the layers of clay that's in the oven now. That's what's in there now. This is stuff that I already had made up from last summer. And the darker brown that looks wet, I think that might be a type of mold. And if it is, it will burn off in the oven. It won't hurt anything. I don't know, since I did this like a year ago, I don't know how it's going to turn out. It may pulverize, but I'm hoping it'll work out. And this is another tray. There's two of those. Two trays. No, that's the same one. I'm lied. That's the same one. I took another picture. Now here's the bird I made, and it's in the oven. And then there's some back in the back there is a tray of painted items, and they're ready to go in for a glaze firing. So they're still sitting outside on the table. Yeah, I have. I've been busy. So when I paint a bunch of more stuff and I do a glaze firing, so you have stations. You've got it green, you've got it bisque, and then you've got it glazed. So everything has to go in together with its own group. And I've got these in the oven. These are in the oven. And I will show everything to you when it comes out. But it won't be tonight. It'll be Thursday because it'll be really hot for at least 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. It'll still be too hot to touch it. These are in the oven. Now there's some leaves right there that are collared. Those went back into that glaze box. I showed those to you as a demo. I was just showing you those. But the rest of them are in the fire now. The crosses are in the fire. I can't remember how many crosses we made, 8 or 10. All of these are in the fire. And you see how dark the clay is? I don't know if it's a different color of clay or if it's a little bit of mold. I'm not sure. And we'll find out how it's aged. It was since last summer. All of that's in the fire. And then we get to paint it all. And this is the bottom shelf in the oven, all the way down in the bottom of the oven. And I laid all of those in there one by one. That's the thing about your oven. And I told you this once before that each piece that you make out of clay, you end up picking it up and putting it down at least 10 to 12 times before it's a finished piece of pottery. So, you have to roll the you have to knead the clay. You've got to wedge the clay, roll the clay, punch the clay out with the cookie cutters. Make what you're making. Pick it up, lay it down, pick it up, lay it down. Then you got to put it in a box or on a shelf to let it dry. Then you have to pick it up again to put it in the oven. And if you want to sand on it or work on it or anything, that's another step. So then you have to put it in the oven to biscuit the first time, and you've already picked it up 4 times. So then you take it out of the oven, and sometimes I can lift this shelf out and lift it all out at once. But if it's too heavy, I can't do it. I got to pick each one of these. I'll take a bowl and fill them up and fill the bowl up, and then get them out that way. But you have to lightly do it with your hands when it's cooled off, and it takes at least 8 to 10 hours to cool. So, and I did not get the ocarinas to whistle, so I'm not going to worry about that. I'll have to make another one. So, hi, Deb. Hi, Lisa. Okay, I'm glad you did. I've enjoyed your heart book of hearts. Lisa's been doing a book of hearts, and they're cute. It's cute. And I guess it was all because of Valentine's Day. So, anyway, I got the fire going, Lisa. I've got my bisque oven going. It's a going. So, I was showing off pictures. This is what it looks like down in the kiln. And that's the second shelf. And then I've got a third shelf. And here are the girls. And they're playing nicely. So anyway, Sunday, Nora was laying in the hallway right outside my door. And I thought, well, that's closer. She was in the living room. I couldn't get her to come into my bedroom and follow me. So then Sunday night, she was in the door of my bedroom sitting by the couch. I've got a couch in my bedroom. So she was sitting by the couch. And today she came in and sat on the floor beside my bed. And I would just so happen to be eating some crackers. And I shared. So I shared my crackers with her. But she's a beautiful dog. She's so well behaved. Oh, wow, that's great, Lisa. Lisa's husband's company is having a years of service appreciation dinner. All right, and they're going to have Mexican. Yummy, yum. My killing for this firing, it'll be about 900 for a bisque, but it can go up to 2,500. I only do I don't know how exactly. I don't have a heat thermometer or anything. And but the cones that I have that control the on off switch are low firing for low firing clay and low firing glazes that I'm using. Um, you can get it up to 25, maybe 3,000 degrees. The longer you leave it in, the hot, it continues to get hotter and hotter and hotter. But I don't think I've had it any hotter than 2,500 because I use low firing temp stuff. So it was just easier for me to choose one type of firing because I was still in the learning phase, and I was afraid that I would get my clays mixed up or my glazes mixed up because the high firing clays and glazes are not food safe. They're toxic to eat out of. So I decided that I was going to use all food safe products across the board, until I decided to advance. And I'm not unhappy with what I'm doing, and I'm not bored with it, and I have no intentions of doing the high firing glaze or high firing clay at this time because I'm not bored with what I'm doing yet. Yeah, I it's across the board, and that way I kept it simple for myself because I was afraid I'd get it mixed up. And anytime you get interrupted, you forget. And see, up home, uh, you know, we had heavy winters up home, and I couldn't necessarily get out into my pottery room when the weather was bad. Um, Although I could fire the heaters up and stuff like that, and I did do that. Um, but it's just there was just so much to do, and I was still working, and I was still keeping house with Joe, and it was just hard to do the hobby full gung ho. Sometimes you had to just do it when you can do it, and take breaks. And so now that I'm down here, I did get it going a couple of years ago, and I don't know, something came up, and I just sort of quit doing it for a while. And then when I started streaming and got you guys involved, well, it gave me a purpose to want to get back into it again. So it's like, oh, I've got somebody to play with. You guys are my playmates. So that's how that happened. Yeah, a sitter to make it digital. Yes, they have them digital now. And so that's why I write it down. That's why I write it down. So anyway, this will go off here again at 7:30, and I can go back in. I've got bottom and top on high. I've got the lid closed. Sorry about the mug. It broke. It's already broke. Don't worry about it. We'll make another. And I just have to close my peepholes, and I'm going to do them one at a time every half hour. Do I have help cleaning? Yes, Joe helps me clean. Cheryl is fussy cutting. Good. Okay, Cheryl. How you doing, Cheryl? So anyway, I've got the bisque firing going on, and it'll take about 4 hours to cook, and then it'll kick off, and then by tomorrow I can get everything out, and I'll put them in a box. I'll put everything in a box and bring it in here and show you guys Thursday. That's great. Good, Cheryl. So I just have a system, and it works. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So shall I do another ocarina tonight since I've watched about 3 or 4 videos on it? Am I going to try get it done until I do it right? I think I should. I think I should keep trying until it comes out perfect. Yeah, it didn't really explode, but it did pop the side out, and it's all on the shelf. So, and that's one thing about my oven. It, when you empty the shelves out, you can just take the big shop vac and go down in the bottom and suck up all the crumbs. Okay, Lisa, have fun. Have a nice dinner. Congratulations to Darren. Tell him congratulations. So anyway, I am really want to try to do an ocarina and get it right this time. Hi, Violet. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it. We're gonna try until it works. We're not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. I don't want to give up. So I gotta get my ball. It's Abby's ball. I gotta get Abby's ball. This is how we do it. So what will you do with the non-whistle? Well, it hasn't been fired yet, so I can recycle the clay. Yeah, the holes are all wrong in it, and so I want to recycle them and try it again. Yep, if it hasn't been fired, you can recycle that clay. And Suzanne, you want one of everything. Suzanne wants one of these and one of those. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I hear you, Suzanne. Now, I've got these a print on the back side, but I don't know how good it's going to last because I've got to mold this around the ball. So I might smoosh out some of the print. I got to make it a circle. What I might have to do is cut one of these out and leave it on there while I make the form. Oh, I saw some cute stuff today. Um, Bird feeder. Bird feeder was so cute. So cute. The bird feeder was so cute. Easy. Easy to do. So there's just so many things that you get to do with your clay. It's just fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. And I watched another girl make some ocarinas, and she marked hers after she was fiddling with it. After she made it, then she made marks on her own. But I love the lace thing. It's easy and fun, but it's not very practical for this one. So that's good. We're going to do it. We're going to win this time. We're going to win. Nope, they didn't, Cheryl. They didn't work out. I didn't do them right. That the whistle hole, is very, very fiddly. That was the terminology one guy used. He said you have to fiddle with it, and you can't fiddle with it too much, and you have to understand the dynamics of it. And I watched and watched again. So I watched three more videos, different people to attempt the ocarina. And one gentleman that I watched, he was a musician, and he made his ocarina, and then he fine tuned it to the right key, the tone. He had one of those little gadgets that you play the tone and it tells you what, if you're sharp or flat or whatever. He was real good. He was a ocarina specialist. But they all used popsicle sticks, which was good because that's what I got, popsicle sticks. Turn my fan on. It's going to go off here in just a second, and then I'm going to run back out there and put my peepholes in. I find that if I keep checking on my oven, I feel like it'll be a success. And I know where my fire extinguishers are. I even did that. That's the safeties first. I said, Joe, where's our fire extinguishers? And so we have them. And I don't anticipate a fire. I don't want a fire. But if I ever have a fire, I know where the fire extinguishers are, and I won't panic to put it out. And it will be an electrical fire if it happens. Yes, Sue, I need to do a rattle too. I need to do a shaker. You're right. You're right. That's on my list of to dos. I haven't done that yet. But let's try finding my. Don't tell me I don't have my X-Acto knife in here. I think I took it out into the garage. And that's a problem of working in two different places. Two different places. I got to go get my X-Acto knife now. Let's see. That's right, Sue. I have to put an air hole in it, one little air hole, so the moisture can escape. Exactly. If you got all the moisture out of it, uh, but there's always a chance of a little bit of air in the clay. There's always a chance because it absorbs air, moisture from the air. That's right. You guys are silly. Okay. Yes, it's fun. It is fun. It's a challenge. Okay, my alarm's going to go off, and I'm going to go ahead and go out to get my X-Acto knife, and I'm going to put the peep. It's time to put a peephole in the bottom. So this is where we are right now. Put the bottom peephole in, and then I come out. I'll come back. I'll be right back. I better take my phone. It's going to go off. Okay. Hold the phone, because that's going to go off here. I'm ahead. Okay. There it is, right on schedule. Okay. And I did this the other day, and and I was able to go back and get all of the little nubbins on the other side out of there. And it does affect having that little bit of clay on there will restrict the tone of your ocarina. That little bit of clay will make it make it sharp or flat. Believe it or not. So it's good to clean it up a little bit. Just FYI, just for your information. Okay. Anyway, I was trying to tell you about Nora in the middle of all this clay stuff. That Sunday she was sitting in the hallway outside my bedroom, and then by yesterday she was um, inside the doorway, and then today she was beside my bed. So she apparently was trained by her previous owner to stay in the living room and not to go beyond the threshold of the door. And because she wouldn't, I'd bring her into the bedroom and she'd go right back to the living room. And it's like she was trained to stay in one room. And I have seen people do that before. I know other people that have done it. They didn't allow their dog in the rest of the house, only in one room. So and she did not bolt as when we open the door. She doesn't bolt, to try to escape and run. She's not like that. So she's been trained um, to be well behaved. And so today, this morning, I took her out without her leash. And she walked out in the backyard and ran around a little bit. I think she's going to love our backyard. We have a really big backyard, and it's spacious, and it's lots of room for her to run and play. And she just like went around in circles out there. And then when I went in the house, I said, "Okay, girls, come on, it's time to go in." And of course, Abby's right behind me, and here comes Nora, and we all went in the house together. I didn't have to chase her. And I've noticed that, I tell her to come to me, and I move my fingers like come, come to me, and she doesn't do it yet. So today, when she was in the bedroom by my bed, I was eating some crackers, and I said, "Come." And I held out a little piece of cracker. Well, she came. So she is going to be trainable, you know, with treats. And who wouldn't, So so it'll be okay. I think she's going to be okay, and I think we're going to keep her. We talked about sending her back because I was wanting more of a dog that interacted with us and Abby, and I wasn't really seeing that interaction that I wanted, and because she was isolating herself in the living room. But I think if I can untrain her in that, she doesn't have to stay in there by herself. If I can untrain that little habit, and she would follow us around, I think I would be much happier. And another reason why is she is just so nice, and she's polite, and she's not spoiled, and she's not high maintenance. And, you know, if you've ever had a dog, you don't know what kind of dog you're going to get. So we're thinking that maybe we better not uh, uh, count our eggs before they're hatched. Maybe we shouldn't put all our eggs in one basket, and maybe we should just go ahead and keep her and give her a try. And there's going to be no problem in getting her another home because she is such a good dog. And other than the fact I was really wanting something smaller, and she's 20 pounds. She's heavy to pick up. And but I have been picking her up, so maybe I'll get stronger by picking her up. Maybe that's what I need to put me in shape. Maybe I need to get in shape so that I can handle the dog. So we're going to go ahead and keep her, I think. And we still have a month to decide. She said she'd give us 30 days. And I did talk to the foster mother today and discussed it. And I said, I just didn't want you thinking that, we were being too picky. And she says, not at all. She says, if the dog isn't a right fit, and Abby was nervous about her, and Abby is jealous with her. But I think they're starting to get used to each other because Nora doesn't pay any attention to Abby or the cat. And it's Abby is the one who fusses over the cat and chases the cat down the hall. And it's all in brotherly sisterly love. It's a Sybil rivalry. But I certainly don't want to stress Abby out any more than I have to, because she is the first dog. She's number one. So I think we're going to be okay in that department now. And she's quiet. She's good. She's laying right here in the doorway right now. And usually she's in the living room all by herself, sitting in the dark. I got to turn the light on in there so she won't be sitting in the dark. Poor little girl. But she sure is purty. And she was involved in a car accident. And I do have her records, her medical records, and I have her x-rays. And Joe and I he thought that maybe it would be a good idea to take her to our vet and have her have a physical, even though she had a physical at the shelter. She had a physical, and she was checked out, and she's had x-rays, and I've got her x-rays and I've got her lab. But I don't know what I'm looking at, when I look at those. So we thought that maybe we would have get her an exam by our doctor, like a second opinion, just to make sure that, yeah, these x-rays are recent and they seem to be okay, because I can't, I don't know what I'm looking for in the x-rays. So we even thought about doing that just to protect ourselves. But even if there is anything wrong with the dog, if she's handicapped or something, that wouldn't matter to me. I'd still keep her. I'd still want to keep her, and I would tend to her needs. uh, so. So anyway, I decided to put this popsicle in first. I need to get it wet. And her foster mother was very, very nice about it, and she said no problem. She says if she's not a fit, not a good fit, then she's not a good fit. She says there won't be a problem giving her away. She says there's three other people in line after me that were wanting her, that have been asking about her, and all she can say is, well, at a she's at a new home, forever home, on a trial basis, and if she comes back, I'll let you know. That's all she can say. So that's all we know. That's all we can do. But once you keep her for a while, you get used to her, and you start liking the way she looks, and the imperfections become beauty marks. So anyway, I've got this smooshed together nicely. I got my holes. Now I got to do the back. And when I did this the last time, I didn't put the popsicle stick in first. So the idea is to go in before this lip, before that lip. And once I figure out the dynamics to these things, I'll be able to make them quick. Once I figure out what I'm doing. And what I've done is I've lifted that square out of that hole, that plug hole. And I've got my popsicle stick in there. And we want this side to be straight. The air is going in with the mouth hole, and then this one we want it pushed down just a little bit below, in the middle of the popsicle stick, if that makes any sense. And that is it. And with that much, it should work. So cross your fingers and your toes. We're going to need all the help we can get, because that's the way it is. Right like that, it should work. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. And I've got to make this at a slant. And there's a mosquito in here. He'll bite me for sure. This is exactly the way they said to do it. It's trying. It is trying. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We got this. We want to make another one. Come on. We can do this. All I'm doing is try to make that opening deeper. And that was one of the things they said that you could try to do. Because you need a circular motion inside the hole in here. Yes, Abby dear. What, honey? You need to go out? Oh, I see. So you need to go out. Okay, well, we'll let you out. I'm doing everything the way it should be. And it doesn't work. Boo. 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 Boo, 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 boo. Now what do I do? Back to the drawing board? Well, all I can say is I tried. I guess we'll go back to the shaker now. We'll make a shaker. If I can't get this one to blow, I'll make a shaker. The only way I know to make a shaker is to roll up some clay in some little balls. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nora. That was Nora. She's guarding the door. Thank you, girls. Thank you. Oh, you girls are so pretty. You guys are so good. Yes, you are. You're good. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, honey. So anyway, I've got this little clay. And so I'm going to put them inside this and make a little shaker. My alarm's going to go off here in a minute. 5 more minutes. And I'm going to go put my other peephole in. And that's the last one. And then we just have to wait for the cone to click off, to melt. And I'm thinking around 8:30 it should kick off. So I'll check it every half hour. I'll go out and check it. So I can keep you posted. And I did order another computer today. You can buy these little refurbished computers, and they're just kind of like, they're smaller than the big towers. They're making them smaller and smaller nowadays. And of course, you're wearing them on your wrist now. They're the size of watches. So, computers are chips now. They're just little chippies. And so I ordered another one. It was $69. That's pretty good. But I don't need another monitor or anything. So this computer will piggyback off of the computer in here, and it will. I'm gonna put it in the garage, and my camera will hook up to it, and then it'll be. It should be able to reach the signal. Should be able to reach then. Because the computer is going to be stronger than the wire. And I've got a wire out there, but it's 50 foot long, and it's not big enough, or it's not carrying the signal that far. It's too far away from the main computer. So I was told that having another computer box out there, I should be able to set my camera up out there and film out there. But I still like doing it in here as well. So I've got some balls in there, and all I have to do is, while this is drying, I have to keep the balls from sticking. And I probably could have, maybe I can still do that. I could dust the inside of my container with some cornstarch. And I do want to drill a little hole. And this will release any air from the inside. So there's that. My chat's not working on my thingy dingy. I was wondering why it wasn't moving. You guys have been talking. I'm going to go back out, come back in. I was wondering why you all weren't talking. Huh. You all been talking, but I couldn't see it. Well. Oh, 8 o'clock. I got to go put my peephole in. I'm gonna let this sit. Maybe I can try it again. It's really moist. Okay. Give you something to look at. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my last peephole in, and then I just have to check it to see when it kicks off. Come on, Abby. You go with me. Come on. Okay, we're cooking with fire now. Now let's see what my laptop is doing here. My laptop stopped responding. Let me close out some of my pages. I've got 15 of them in there. Oh, that was good, Cheryl. Cheryl did another woman page and she put some words to it. There comes a day when you realize turning the page in the best feeding in the world because you realize there's no such so much more to the book than the page you were sticking on. That is good. That's perfect. Okay, it's 8 o'clock and everything is on. The top peep is in, the bottom peep is in, and I started it at 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30. It'll be 4 hours, and that's about the time it should kick off. So as soon as it gets up to heat, it'll kick it off. It'll melt that cone, that 04 cone. It should melt, and when it melts, it'll kick off. Okay. Well, my iPad is not working good. I've got it plugged in. Waiting. Hmm. It says it's connected. I got 3 bars. It's 70% charged. I got it hooked up to the battery charger, but it won't let me get on YouTube. Is everything okay in the chat? All right, let's make something else. Let's put this over all the way. Let it dry for a minute. Maybe it'll help me do it later. It won't let me back on. Huh. Let's try my settings. Maybe I need to go to my settings. Apple suggestions. Says I'm on. It says I'm connected. I don't know. Huh. I might have to reboot my iPad. Well, let me turn my iPad off and back on. Let me go over here and read chat on the big screen. I can't see that far. Okay, let's see what y'all saying. My heavens, y'all been talking up a storm. There's Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. You were up early with Mary this morning. I sleep in now. Thanks, Janet. Janet's in the room. And Rhonda, you have to cook breakfast in the morning. No, but we're not much of breakfast people. Give me coffee. Okay. Rhonda was just imagining traditional American breakfast. Here we are, Beth, Cheryl. Okay, I'm sorry. Fruit Loops, eggs and biscuits. You're firing your pots. Yep, I'm firing the pots. The oven is on. It's been warmed up since 4:30. It's full. It's full. It's in its prime right now, and it's full blast, running full steam right now as we speak. I will check it again about 8 between and then again at 8:30, and I'll be waiting for it to kick off. We're firing a bisque load of clay. Okay, yeah, processed food is unhealthy, and I'm trying to stay off of processed food. Rhonda, I've been trying to go like a keto diet and eat all fresh fruit and vegetables and fresh meat, no bread, no processed foods. Joyce is back. Thanks, Beth. It's the same all over the world. Tend to cook more on the weekends. Getting to start my garden. Didn't have one last summer. Oh, Joyce is going to do a little garden. Great, Joyce. I'm proud of you. Poor Beth can't see us. No, it's really hard now. Days it takes two incomes to make a living. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Rhonda. My heart breaks too. Try to eat healthy, no fast foods. I do too. I try not to eat I try not to eat fast foods at all. My fault is bread, crackers, graham crackers. Those are my bad things. I eat granola bars with peanuts, which is good, but then they have the extra chocolate chips in it and stuff like that. It's not good. Let's see. Janet Nash says she's tried. We had our pancakes yesterday. Woohoo! I love pancakes. Okay. What else? Standing in the road with thumbs out with a sign saying Florida or bust. Yes, Sue. You've got to get down here. Yes. Oh, okay. You could put a piece of tissue paper around the bead, and then they won't stick so much, and then it'll burn off in the fire. I understand. Okay. Tomatoes, cucumbers, bell peppers, green beans. Yes, maybe okra. Yes, Joyce. Yes, we'll go to your place for a summer meal. How exciting. Okay, sounds wonderful, Joyce. Well, Beth, we all need a little treat. Yes, we do. We do need a little treat. Talking about our diets. Have you been listening?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get my iPad to catch up.
Yeah.
It was lagging behind, and it wasn't getting an internet connection.
Yeah.
But my computer's working, and the girls are talking to me, and I was wondering why they were so quiet.
Oh.
My chat on my iPad wasn't rolling.
Oh.
So let's see if it works now. I rebooted my iPad. Too much technical stuff. Uh, uh. There, I'm back. Hi, Joe. Janet says hi. She's from England, Joe.
Hi, Janet. How are you? Glad to have you tonight with all these other wonderful ladies.
And she's all excited trying to have a little garden. Don't make it too big, Joyce. Just keep it small. Just a little row. I like sidewalk gardens. Those are the gardens that are just right beside the sidewalk, and you just plant one tomato, one green pepper, one bean. Maybe two beans, and just make a tiny garden. Because if you get too much food, you either have to give it away or can it, put it up. So, okay, I'm still trying to get another ocarina to work, and I'm not doing a good job, and yada, 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 yada. Trying. It would be a miracle. Is that almost?
No. You
You
got
couldn't
your
hear. You couldn't hear that
you
flutter.
got that thing adjusted.
Trying to. The best I know how. Do you know anything about them?
Is it straight across from it or?
Mm-hmm.
I had to do that.
I'm gonna whip Joe. He whistled when I blew on it, and I got all excited. Joyce said she canned 96 quarts of green beans in 1 year. Woohoo! Green beans all winter. Green beans every night. I could eat green beans every night.
Yeah, big.
I'm sorry, girls.
Drop it down a little more. Baby.
My ocarina days are gone. I need to have private lessons, I guess.
Lift it up a little bit.
No, it needs to go down and below. It has to go in the middle of the vision. You have to be able to see it. Of course, I can't see it, but I do have it exactly the way they built it on. I watched 3 movies.
Believe me, she's watched just about every one.
I blew easy, I blew hard. Yeah, jelly. Oh boy. I love homemade grape jelly. Well, I'm just going to have to move on from
Well, here,
the
give it to me
ocarina.
and I'll play with it.
Yeah, you can play with it. But I did make a shaker. But they're not. I need to put some cornstarch on the inside.
Oh, try it a little bit.
Sue said to wrap them in paper. That was a great idea.
Mm.
We could make more than one. You want a tool?
Yeah.
Popsicle stick? Oh well. Good at some things, bad at the others. Uh, yeah, my mom liked mint jelly. She had this dish that she fixed, and it was always Christmas time. But she'd make green pepper jelly. Now I was never into green pepper jelly, but she did, and she would serve crab meat out of a can, and she would make up cocktail sauce like with horseradish in ketchup, and she would have a, a cup of crab in the middle of the plate, and she'd make a little hole to put the cocktail sauce, and then she would sit the jar of pepper jelly on the side, and then there was crackers all the way around the crab, and you'd take the cracker and a little knife and you'd put a little bit of pepper jelly on it and dip it in that crab and that sauce and eat it all at once. I never did care for that dish.
So I guess I never got it.
So Joe never got to try it unless he was at mom's. So, but she liked that concoction. And she'd also take, Christmas time, she'd take slivers of orange peels and lemon peels, and she'd put them in a little bottle, a little bit of boiling water, and make them real soft. And then she would take them out and roll them in hard sugar. You want a knife? And she would, and that was kind of like little pieces of sugar peels. She'd always do that too. Mm-hmm. But I guess when you live in the country, you you make things with what you have. You know, if you didn't have a whole lot of stuff, you'd make up stuff. This is made out of brass. I got it at a yard sale. Candied fruit, exactly.
How much you used to make for Christmas all the time?
I used to make hard rock candy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's copper. Did I say brass? I meant copper. I'm going to run and get this cornstarch. Let's see what time it is. I got to get some cornstarch.
Okay.
Now, Nora, don't you get up. You stay right still. She didn't move a muscle.
I can tell you why this thing won't blow right. She's got it inside of it all wet where she's been blowing real hard. It needs to dry out a little bit. So that means this needs to go down.
I don't know where that.
Where's your dryer?
My dryer.
Blower, little blower thing.
Well, I've got one right here.
So I think it's too wet.
Too wet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I used to make. Well, I still do make it. I take turns every year making something different. Last year I did Chex Mix, and I had big bags and little bags, and I gave the male woman a little bag, and some of my neighbors got little bags, and then the kids, when they came down, they got big bags. And my family all got big bags. Then I do Hard Rock candy. And when I make Hard Rock candy, I start Thanksgiving. A Chex Mix. Oh, Janet doesn't know what a Chex Mix is? Well, I'll be glad to give you the recipe. It's about 25 ingredients. It's real hard to make.
It's not hard to make. It's just a bunch.
It's busy. Okay. Well, a Chex Mix is a variety of cereal and crackers and pretzels and nuts, and you put them on you mix them up in a great big bowl, and you add cereal. I like Cheerios. I like Chex Mix. I put wheat thins, and I put small crackers, like the little baby club crackers, Cheez-Its, and cheese curls, and pretzel sticks. And anyway, you mix all that up, and then you put it on a cookie sheet, and you drizzle Worcestershire sauce on it.
Who is that asking me that, Linda?
No, Janet.
Janet?
From England. Yeah, Cheez-Its.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
She knows what Worcestershire sauce is.
Yeah.
She's from England.
And you bake it for about 15 minutes to get it crispy. And it kind of bakes, yeah, it's a trail mix. And I like to add nuts, walnuts, almonds, and mixed nuts and cashews. I usually add a can of dry peanuts, uh, Mr. Peanut, dry peanuts, and then 1 can of mixed nuts that has cashews and almonds in them. And you can use anything you like in this mix. And the more, the merrier. Bugles are good. Um, Wheat Thins, Triscuits, Cheez-Its, Club Crackers, and are just a few. And I like to put the sweet nuts in them. What are they called? The honey nuts.
Honey nuts and
the sweet the sweet roasted nuts. What are they called? Something.
Cashews?
Nope. They're coated with beer nuts.
What?
Beer nuts?
Well, beer nuts has got a sweetness too.
Can't remember now what it was. But the nuts that have the sweet sweetness, a little bit of sweet, a little bit of salty, and it's anyway. You bake it with the Worcestershire sauce, and you just mix it up. You keep a big spoon and mix it up without crushing it, and then you put it in Ziploc baggies and give it all away because it won't stay long in the house. It's a good snacky. You can put popcorn in it, anything that you would like. But on the box of the rice checks and the corn checks, they always have a recipe on the side of the box. South of London. My pen pal lives in South Wales. And I have another pen pal in the Netherlands. And I have a pen pal in Germany too. Oh yeah, you always have to hoard an extra bag on top of the refrigerator, way in the back. Yep, yep. Oh, there you go, Janet. You'd like it, but it's called Chex Mix, and you can Google it. Up, 8:30. I got to go check on the oven. It's it's uh it's running full steam right now. I just think it's a good habit to check on it, pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to run.
A little piece of your mud.
I'm going to run like I got scissors in my hands. That would be cool, Janet. You better be careful. We'll all come. We'll all come over. We can get a tour bus.
I don't know if this piece is going to work or not because it's dried out a little bit and it's not wanting to set. It's not set the way it's supposed to be. I'll just say it that way. It'd be a miracle if it does talk. Huh. But that's amazing. That light come on by itself.
Hotter than a 2-dollar pistol. It's red hot fire, but it is. I'll take a picture when I go out next time. It's red fire inside. I mean, you can't. Everything is red, burning red. It's hot.
I'm surprised you didn't take a couple pictures.
Well, I've been taking pictures.
Oh, they have seen it.
They've seen the inside, and they saw the pottery that I put in. Yeah, they saw a picture of it. Okay. Hi, Cher.
Well, I'm working out in the garage on her rain stick. She had to have it cut off and some more hose drilled, and a few accessories.
Well, I guess I could quit this and go into a dog tag. I've got other stuff to do tonight. I'm just sitting here goofing off with this clay. Can't think straight. Let's go to plan B. Let's go to plan B. We got more crafts to do.
I need another little piece about like you did a while ago.
Oh, sure, honey.
Just a pinch.
Alrighty. I got some happy mail today. This is too soft. We'll let it dry out a minute.
You know what I'm gonna make you? I'm gonna make you a jig with a dip in it, a cutout dip, so you can take these, push it down in there, and just like a mold.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's cracking your little stars that you put in. Just what you need.
Okay.
Just what you need.
Well, I got some happy mail from Arlene Atkins. Arlene comes in and visits me sometimes. And she sent me some ephemera. This is an owl. Thank you, Arlene, if you're watching this. She sent me some bees. I can make one of those out of pottery. Having a moment with bees. How cute is that? She sent me a coupon. Woohoo! I can use that in my happy mail, in my art. And she gave me some quotes. Made in the USA. You are only young once, but you can stay immature indefinitely. That's me. That's me.
We got a winner.
A stumble just may prevent a fall. That's true. I fell last month. I was embarrassed to tell anybody, but last month I was at a luncheon over at the church, and I got up to go get me something to drink, and we were kind of packed in at the table. So when I got up, my right foot got hung up on my chair, and I went flat down on the face of the floor, and I hurt myself. And I have never fallen like that before. Is that the sign of old age?
Mm-hmm.
I did. I fell flat on my face, and I felt that's the first time I've ever felt old. Because things are starting to fall. But she sent me some ducks, and she sent me some napkins with some pretty little flowers and be still. We can use that. Maybe we'll make our art page tonight. Let's do an art page. Then she sent me a white dog. Woohoo! We're going to do a doggy tag. Yeah, I fell flat on my face. I was so embarrassed. And I hit my head. I hit my shoulder. I sprained my wrist. I went down on my right side. My knee hit first, so my knee was bruised. It's still bruised. I still can't crawl on my knees. And then I went my knee, and then my hand, and then my shoulder, and then my face, and my glasses jabbed me in the eyebrow. Almost broke my glasses. But then she sent me all these little quotes. So this one is Halloween. And so I'm going to stick that in my Halloween box. Halloween is a baddie holiday. Dance until the stars come down from the rafters. Dance, dance, dance till you drop. pretty maids in a row. Save the last dance. My father didn't tell me how to live. He lived and let me watch him do it. There you go. So these are really cool quotes. So thank you, Arlene, once again. You're a sweetheart. I'm going to do an art page with it tonight. We'll do a quick art page. And I got some other things that we could put on the art page that are laying here. It came from an envelope. A pen pal. And this was the potato art that we did the other day. If you missed the potato art, that was, I think, Saturday night. Well, you'll just have to go back and watch it again because it was hilarious. We had a potato and we had a strawberry. We painted with the strawberry. So anyway, this is some more. This came from Mary. She gave me an artist trading card. I need to put that in my artist trading cards. I've got a sleeve over here. I keep my artist trading cards going in a sleeve. And that way I can, when I get full, I can put them in my book. One day I'll do a flip through of my artist trading cards. So I'll put that in some happy mail. I saved the stamp. I saved my stamps because you never know, you might need to use it. And that's good. Here's some more words. And this is some washi tape. This is from Deb Weaver. Is Deb here tonight? I think she is. She sent me some happy mail last time. And here's a page that we can do our doggy on. And this came off the back of an envelope that I got from South Wales for my girlfriend, my pen pal. So we'll do all this for our page tonight. And this can go over yonder. This can go in there. And I was in the garage. And I come across this box. You see this here? That's a little tab. A tag. And that's what's in the box. It's an old box. And look what's inside.
Baby tags.
Baby tags. There's 2 different sizes. Woohoo! Would you just look at that? So anyway, I have a drawer up here that says tags. So I'm just going to put some of them up here. And they're all ratted together. Woohoo! They've been around a while. There's, I think, 3 different sizes. Yeah. There's 3 different sizes. There's big, medium, and small. Would you look at that? There's 3 sizes. So I'll just put some of them out over here. So I might as well leave a couple of tags out. We'll put them on our art page. So that'll be good. And then I could put these in storage. Because I've got some out. How about that? So I'll leave these out. We can write some love notes on them. We can do a doggy tag. And don't let me forget, I'm going to go out and check the meter when we're done, when the oven kicks off.
Yeah.
Vintage means old. Rhonda. You're not old, you're just vintage.
This is the vintage channel.
You're not any older than I am. I'm probably older than all of y'all. I'm older than dirt, aren't I, Joe?
Not quite.
Joe will tell you. And then here's my doggy book, and I have enough to sew these in and make another signature. Yes, you're worth much more. Oh yes, Rhonda, you're priceless. Mm-hmm. Isn't she, Joe?
That's right. Right.
So, hi Shelly. Hi, honey. I don't know that I know you. Welcome, Shelly. Have you been in here before? I think me and Sue are the same age. We're just a couple of young chicks. Welcome, Shelly. I just had a craft lunch. Shelly, we do a variety of things in here. We are extremely uh, unorganized. We're extremely unorganized, but we always have a fun time. So welcome, Shelly. Glad you're here. We uh, we have a good time though. We always have a good time. And the girls like to tell me what to do and help me out. But anyway, I've got 6 signatures here in this batch of dog tags, so I'm going to go ahead and sew them into the dog book. I've got it all figured out how many to do.
I don't know.
Joe's over there working on the ocarina. That clay is non-toxic, by the way.
Thanks for telling me now.
So you can spit on it. Won't hurt a thing. So anyway, we do a variety of crafts. And this month we're doing clay. And I've got my oven on right now, a kiln oven, doing some pottery. And we've been making different little pottery things all month. And so tonight we're firing them up. And then when they cool, Janet says, "Love the way Beth is doing the Coptic stitch. I'm just doing it any old way. There's no rhyme or reason." Thank you, Janet, for noticing. That's hilarious. You're right. I'm doing a Coptic stitch. I just wrap it around 3 or 4 times and stick it in there. I was trying to tell Shelley how we like to do things in here, and I was trying to look like I had some sense, but evidently I failed. hmm So I had these doggy tags. We've been making doggy tags, and I could take and tie some beads on the end of this string. We do doggy tags. Shelly, I'm not blaming you. You just come in at a good time. That's all. Um, we have this napkin, and it's got a bunch of dogs on it. And it just so happens that they're alphabetized. So we've been doing the alphabet dogs. We've already done the cats, and that's in another book. So here's part of the dogs. We've got, and they're all alphabetized. There's Artie, and we make them right here online. And every time I come on, I make a dog tag, and they're a tag with a tassel, and they're just to look at. Well, okay, Cheryl, I can show her the if she wants to see the cat tags, I can show them, but they're all unique, they're all different, they're dressed different, and we pull no strings. There's no strings pulled. We pull out all the stops when it comes to dressing our fur babies. We put jewelry on them. We put charms. We put beads. We put multimedia, anything multimedia with lace, ribbons, yarn, whatever we can find, we'll put on these things because that's how we like to do it. We like mixed media. So we made this Paul book out of a pretzel box, and I put this paper on there for the dog tags. And I will be putting a belt around it because it's going to get fluffy. So we were halfway through our dog tags, and there's enough room for the rest of the alphabet. Yep. Your job is to make up the names for the animals. So you all get to. It's a very interactive show, and so this is Artie. I'm going to do it real fast. There's Artie. There's Buddy. See, I've got a fence and I've got leather going on here. Dog bones. Here's Chi Chi. She's got a butterfly on her ear and a frog at her toes, and she's a cancer survivor, and she has the hope charm on her because she is a cancer survivor. Woohoo! Yippee! He's trying to uh, fix my little ocarina I was working on, and I gave it to him, and he couldn't get it either. So it's back to the drawing board. So here's Dudley, and we're getting into Valentine's here because we do them every week. We do 3 a week. Yeah, I think he did. He had to go out and get him something to drink. So there's Dudley. Here's Captain Edward, and we put a little sail hat on his head. Oh, Suzanne, you have the nicest neighbor that checks on you all the time. That's nice, Suzanne. Tell him we all said hello. Here's Frenchy Fry, and he's in love for Valentine's. There's Frenchy Fry. So you can see we jewel them up, and we put buttons and ribbons and brads and bows and anything and everything and different fibers. Here's Happy Heart. He was a hound dog. And here's Irving Wolfing McPhee, and that's for an Irish wolfhound. And here is Jax, and he's a Jack Russell. And here's Colopsy Pearl, and that's a sheep, a Klondike dog. They all have tassels and beads and flowers. We really dress them up. And then here's little boy, and he's a baby. He's a puppy. So we made him like a little puppy. He's got a baby doll. He's got a baby bottle. Mm-hmm. And so tonight we're getting ready to do a Maltese poodle. So I need one of these. And here is a napkin in here that is our inspiration. To let you know, Shelly, I'm giving Shelly the 411 on all this. See, this is the napkin where we get all of our dogs from. See, here was that Colopsy pearl, that Klondike long-haired sheepdog. Mm-hmm. So tonight we're doing this Maltese poodle. And did you all remember seeing how Joyce Boring did her dog the other day on Facebook? Let's see if I can find it. Uh-oh, the alarm's going to go off in a minute. Thank you, Joyce. I did. I refreshed it. Joyce did the dog that we did, the long hair dog. She did it the other day like this. Wasn't that good? I just think that's awesome. So I want to use her idea for this little Maltese poodle. I think it would be a perfect fit to do that with. So I'm going to use that as my inspiration. Thank you, Shelly. You're going to fit in just fine. Oh, that's great. Oh, Suzanne, you're so lucky. That's great. It's good to have good neighbors. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. That's the dog we're doing. We're on the Maltese. See, we've done all of these. We've done all of these, and now we're on this one. And then we're almost halfway through. We got 14 more to do. So what I'm going to do is I've got a few more things over here we can use on the dog. And we've got all of this. And we're going to do a Happy Mail page, too. We'll do a Happy Mail page. And my alarm's going to go off in just 4 minutes, and I want to go check the oven. And from what I see, it's a cute little dog. So we're going to go with a big old fluffy ear and her head and another fluffy ear. And then she's got a little round face. And then she comes down and she's got a t-shirt on. And I think I can probably find some fabric over here in my closet. I've got fabric. Bye, Janet. Okay, she's going to bed. It's midnight over where she is, girls. So she's going on to bed. She'll catch the rest of it tomorrow. See you later, Janet. And she's got two little round eyes, dark eyes, and a pretty little nose and a little mouth. And I like to give my little mouths a little smile. That's a good idea, Joyce. She drew her dog and then outlined him and then started from the legs and worked up. You did a really good job. I just have to do the face with the yarn, and I'm going to do her uh, forehead like that, and then do her ears like that, and then her snout like that with all of the little yarn. And I've got some fabric over here in the corner. Now, it's a Maltese, so we need to have a name beginning with M, and that's your job to pick a name. So, Shelly, get to thinking, get your thinking cap on. We need a name for this little pup that begins with an M. And I like to use wallpaper books, ephemera. We use all kinds of stuff when we do our dog tags. And we're always telling each other where we can get free things for free. So you can go to your nearest Sherwin-Williams store and ask them for their old wallpaper books. They throw them away when they get new ones. And then you can use them in your art. And you can go to theshadestore.com and get fabric swatches for free. You can go to the paper store. There's a paper store that I have over here. I'll tell you the name of it. And you can get free stationery samples for free. Okay, there's my alarm. So I'm going to go out and check. It's 9 o'clock. I'm going to go check my oven and make sure it's safe. Read the above. Did I tell you I was approved for SSI? Great, Suzanne. Oh, great. Oh, good. Well, that's good news. Everything went through clear. That's good. That's a good break. That'll help. Maddie. Shelly, well, Maddie is a good name. Girls, do you like Maddie? Maddie's a cute name. I'm going to go check my oven, so you all be thinking of some more names. I'll be right back. Hi, Nora. Hi, sweeties. Hi, sweeties. How you doing? You being a good girl? You being a good girl. You are a good girl. Yes, you are. It's still cooking. It's still on. Everything's red hot inside. Oh, well, great, Sue. You got yours too last January. Good. Yeah. And Rhonda's on it too. Well, good, guys. That's great. So, anyway, I was just looking for a piece of wallpaper, and I could uh, the paper direct is the paperplace.com. that you go to get free samples of stationery. Paper Direct. And then the shade store, it's a blind window shades and curtains. And they give you these free samples for free. You picked out which ones you want. And they send them to you. Let's find something for a little girl. Of course, these are all blue. I got to get some pink fabric. So this won't work. Okay. Alrighty, let me go get another piece of paper out. I need something brighter. Pink would be good. How about a pink check? Pink check would be okay. So anyway, I have a craft room, Shelly, and I got tons of stuff in here to play with. And it's all up for grabs. So I'm just going to cut off a piece of this. Got plenty of that. That can go back in the closet. Maybe we could make her a little collar. Oh, that would be cute. Mm-hmm. So anyway, as I make these little dog tags up, I create it as I go. We just flying by the seats of our pants when we make these things. And we just do different stuff on each one. So I'll make that one in a collar, and I'll cut it out of this paper. I'm gonna get another wallpaper book. I guess that'll be good enough. We could put her on that. So what I like to do is put this flower in the background, and this is the size of my tag. So I'll cut this out of the wallpaper paper, and that'll be my tag. And I'll end up putting the dog on the back of this. Save that for another day. And this doggy will be cut out kind of like this. And y'all got to think of a name. Did you all decide, is Maddie going to be okay for the dog's name? Maddie. And I'm going to put this on there. And I'm gluing that on there, and I'm going to flip it over and trim it out. And we should get a necklace and put a necklace on her. So this will be our dog, and I could just take and ruffle this and fray it. Let's see if that'll work. As a hem. Okay. So there's her little blouse. I need more on the bottom to be frayed. So, Maddie is a gray. Okay. Okay. Maddie or for Matilda. Okay, Maddie. You all like Maddie. Good. I do too. So I got that. So then I got to get my yarn, my brown yarn, to do the face the way Joycey did hers. Get the yarn. I was thinking about this. So I'll glue the dress on last, but I'm going to do the face first. And I think it'd be easier if I just draw it with the glue. Uh, yeah, I did. I did watch some crafting. I watched a little girl, a young lady, do pottery, and she made a birdhouse out of pottery. I thought that was really cool. I did. And as soon as this glue dries a little bit, I can give it a haircut. But until then, I'll just leave it long. I need Joyce over here to do this for me. She did such a good job. Uh huh. Oh, Cheryl, Kendra's back in the hospital. Okay, Cheryl, I will. I'll keep Kendra in my prayers. Goodness gracious, she's had a rough time this month. She's been in and out of the hospitals. She has. She has. I don't know. I may have bit off more than I can chew on this deal. Uh, y'all want to do a card for her? I've got her address. We can do a card if you want. We did that the other day for another girl, and I think it was really sweet. This yarn is fuzzy yarn, and it wants to stick to you. Okay, we'll do a card for Kendra. I have her address. Let's finish the doggy tag real quick, and then we'll do a card. I can make it out of my Happy Mail. Yeah, you sure can. If you can give me an instant message, Rhonda, I'll give you my address. I'm afraid that this dog is just not going to be the same thing. I don't think I'm doing a very good job. Just saying. I either do it really, really good or really, really bad. That's what I get for trying to copy somebody else's art. I'm going to. Well, I tell you what, this is going to be my first one. This is, I have to say one thing. At least it's entertaining, right? Entertaining. If it's anything, it's entertaining. Entertaining. By the time we put some bling on her, you all won't notice a thing. Little Maddie, oh poor little Maddie. She was a she was a foster dog. She was waiting to be adopted, and nobody wanted to adopt her. Poor little thing. Hmm. Poor little Maddie. She was an ugly duckling. She was so ugly. She was cute. Everybody fell in love with her because she was so ugly. We all go through a little ugly stage, don't we? That's what it is. She's just going through a little ugly stage. She's a late bloomer. Yeah, she's just a late bloomer. Bless her heart. That's right. She's okay. She's okay. She just needs to go to the groomers. Yeah, the little dog groomers. Mhm. Yes, we do. We have fun. You're right, Teresa. I'm going to have to send her to the groomers. Mm-hmm. Now let's see. What else do we want to put on her? Let's just see what we got here. We'll put some buttons on her and we'll dress her up. Oh, they're loud buttons. Okay. That'll work. Buttons and bows. Maddie was a little dog with nowhere to go. She sat by the road with nothing but a bowl. Along came a couple named Beth and Joe, took her in and gave her a good home. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl's always making up rhymes and stories. Rhonda, what did Rhonda do? Do I have a kitchen sink in there? Careful now, Rhonda. They will send you to the corner. But no, I don't have a kitchen sink, but I got a bathtub over here somewhere. Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, yeah. So, what can I do to make her feel? I'm tearing my clay up. Um, Let me think. Put my noggin to good loose here. What can I think of next? Maddie. Oh, let's look at some of my ephemera. Let's look at some ephemera and see if I can find anything in there. There's a stamp. A roses stamp. We could put that on there. I'll get my hole puncher out. And I got to punch some holes in it. Got to glue these buttons down. Okay. We got to put trim this up a little bit. The Forever stamp. What did you use for Maddie's eyes? I used brown yarn. And I'm thinking about putting something else in the middle. Um, are they black enough? Yeah, it looks like a cousin it dog. I'm going to do a mouth too. Do you all want some sparkles in her eyes? We could put some sparkles in her eyes. Okay. And then we glue her buttons on. It's looking a little bit better. Put the poem in back of the tag. Okay. I'll write the poem down. I usually put it in the book, but I can put it on the back of her tag. One moment, please. With nothing but a bowl, along came a couple. Beth and Joe. Took her in and gave her a good home. Okay. There it is. Thank you, Cheryl. I'm going to put the poem on the back. And I put your name on it, and I put the date. Uh-huh, uh-huh. So it'll be with the tag. Okay, now let's see. What else? What else? We can put some words on it. You were meant to be loved. There it is. You were meant to be loved. You were meant to be loved, little Maddie. My alarm should be going off here again. I need to go check my oven, make sure it's going to kick off. Okay. And now what else does she need? I need to outline the border. I'm going to check my oven real quick. Put some paws on her. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll do it when I come back. Let me take my camera. I'll take a picture of it. All red and in its glory. It's still cooking. All is well. All is well. Here's the picture of Here's a picture of Nora. I took her along the way. That's our new puppy. Here's a picture of the oven. And you can see it's got two buttons here, two knobs, upper and lower. And then I've got three peepholes, and I've got two of them plugged. And I leave the upper one open. And that way, if there's any moisture in the oven, it has a way to escape. And here's a picture of inside that hole. Everything inside that oven is that color right now. Oh, you can see me. Look. I have a very clean oven. I didn't mean to put me in the picture. That's a photo bomb. A photo bomb. Oh my gosh. But that's the oven, and everything is inside the oven, and it's still going on, and it's 9:30. Yep. So I started it at 4:30, and it took me 2 hours, 5:30, 6:30, to get it from a low heat up to the highest heat. And now it's cooked for 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. It'll be 3 hours at 9:30, and it's already 9:40. So we'll see how much longer it'll cook. And I figured about 6 hours. So there it goes. Now I've got to do something with this dog to make it look better. I got to come up with something. And you want some paws on the puppy too? I'm famous. Why's that? How come I'm famous? You say I'm famous. I haven't sold anything yet. You have to sell something to be famous. I have never sold anything. Mm-hmm. Put her some little paws under there. Make her some paws. Okay, I got her some little feet under there. So then, what else do I have over here? Oh, we could put a tag on her. What should I say on the tag? Best dog. She's the best dog. And then I got to have a tassel. Gotta have a little tassel. And I'll put this in the top. We'll shoot. I tried to tie a bow. Let's try it again. Come on. Come on. What you doing, Joe? 3 times the charm. What are you doing?
I was talking to Ken. He said Phil passed away a little bit ago.
Oh, you serious?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. His brother.
No, not his brother. Phil at church, Phil and Lynn.
I don't know, Phil.
Yeah, Phil and Lynn. The gray-headed guy, they sit down front. And
In
Lynn,
Oxygen?
The
Okay.
The one that says that he really, she loves you.
The rich people, yeah. I think they're rich. Well, bless his heart. He has had a long battle. He's been on oxygen I haven't seen him for a long time.
Yeah, he went in hospice this week.
I see.
And so.
Okay, well now I got a tassel on that. I put a tag. I think I'm gonna need to glue the tag down so it doesn't flop in his face.
I'm gonna take the kids out.
Take the kids out. Okay.
Let's go.
So there's that. I'm sorry, the dog doesn't look very good. The new girl's doing good. Yeah, I think she's going to be a keeper. I showed you a picture of her, didn't I? Here she is. There's Abby and Nora. Nora's over here. She got on the bed with me for the first time today. There's their outlines. Two little black dogs. Yeah. Here's a good front picture of her. They're skipper keys. And she's got a little bit of German Shepherd in her, I think, because her nose is pointier. And Abby's got a little Chihuahua face. But they've got pointy ears, and they're all black, and they have a lot of fun in the yard. And I'm sorry, but we're going to make an appointment for this little girl, to get to the groomers. And let's see, I think I have a dog grooming ticket. I do. Find it. Let me find it. I got something over here. Ouch. Hit my leg. Here's a bruise. Another bruise. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Okay, I'll have to find it in a minute. Yeah, Abby is 16 pounds and Nora is 21 pounds. But I think she weighs 30. She's bigger. But we're just not used to her yet. Let me put the lid back on this guy. And get my other information out over here. Because I've got something that would just go right with it. It will. As soon as I find it. Might be right here somewhere. Dang, devil, dang. Haircut ain't that great either. That's like this dog. Maybe we should put that picture with this dog. Okay, right there. It's here. What is she doing?
Don't know what she wants to do.
Put it right here.
And Daddy.
Coupon. No. Tracing paper. Cutting mat. Labels. Calendar. Stamps. And paper. Anyway, it's a dog coupon. Is what it is. And I also have some dogs here. There's a miniature schnauzer, a Great Dane, Pomeranian, a Beagle, a French Bull, Old English Sheep. We could put these on our doggy tags. And a mixed breed, a Yorkie, and a German Shepherd. Here's my ruler. Oh well, I'll find it one of these days, and then I'll say that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for next time. Oh, found it. Here's what I wanted. Egg and wash. Egg. I want you to say egg and wash. So anyway, this is a coupon, and it's Libber's Puppy Doos. Libler's Puppy Doos. Wanted all dirty dogs, and it's got these Western dogs. We provide top quality products and grooming services, great prices, convenient hours, and easy to find location. Woohoo! Should we put this with our with our dog tag? For the local postal customer, join our email list and your dog gets nails included with their grooming at no extra charge. Woohoo! So I think these should go with the tag. And maybe outline the tag. Outline the tag a little bit. I'm going to cut this down so that it fits. Dirty dogs. I want to cut it off. Oh, I could do a little bit on each side here. Here we go. We got her now. So we'll just add this to our tag. Punch some holes in it. And I think this ought to go with it too because it's very appropriate. Egg. 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 Are you a good egg? Egg. Wash. Now, is it a wash rag or a wash rag? Is it a wash rag or a wash rag? Do you wash or do you wash? Yeah, that's a good question. Yep. Get some holes in this. So we could put that in with our tags. I'm going to outline the outside. We have time to do a page, an art page. If I hurry, we could do an art page. Excuse me. I got excited and I got hot. That's all there is to it. Happens every time. So, I think we can call this little tag done. Up, 10 o'clock. Here's my last alarm clock. I got to go check my oven one last time. I'm looking for it to cut off. So I'm going to put these in the tag. And as soon as I get a few more, I can make another signature to put in here. But I want to leave it out so I can take a picture of it before I leave for the night. Okay. Oh, we were going to make Kendra a card. And I've got some stationery just right here. You all can pick out which stationery you want. We got snowflakes, stars, a fall pumpkin, a fall basket, some fall leaves. We've got a beach, a palm tree. We got a coupon. This is called Paper Direct. You can go online and order you some free samples of stationery for free. And I think they let you order 10 pieces. And then I got red, white, and blue. Shall we use the palm tree and say, wish you were here? Since the other ones are kind of fall. Yeah, the beach. Okay. I got to make some more room. Okay. I think I showed you everything I was going to show you today. My Happy Mail and stuff. So that's good. Okay. We can put a tag on it. I got a beaver. Got some paper. I can put some washi tape on it. We can make You Were Handcrafted with Love. That sounds like Kendra. We can put some words on it. We can put some joy on it. We can put some joy on it. I've got a pretty little owl. I've got another doggy. And I've got some napkins. And she would like that. And I could put some of these on the back side if there's not enough room on the front. And I could get some of my stamps out. And put some stamps in it. Here's all of that. Let's see what else I got in here. Love is you and me. We could put that on there. Let's see. K-E-N-D-R-A. I don't have a D. Okay, that's out. That's okay. That's all right. Here's a bumblebee. This needs to go in my postcards folder. I got a book of postcards and ACT cards. And let's see, I've got some other stickers. I could put some of that on there. Love you. That'll work. I'll put this in our doggy book. We'll just give her the art page. Do the art page for her. We can do that. I don't know if I like that or not. I want that on there. I've got some really cute stickers over here, though. That would look good. These instead. Okay, you all need to dictate to me. What do you want to say to Kendra? To Kendra. Well, that's good. That's good, Cheryl. Look for some more women and do some more women pages. Good night, Joan. There's still 19 of y'all in here. I got to go check on my oven. The alarm went off. Okay, y'all. In your America book. Good. Good girl. Get that book out. I need to get mine out and do a flip through. Think about what do you want me to say to Kendra here? You are in our hearts and prayers. You're tired, Cheryl? Uh-huh. Sweet friend, thinking of you. Let me go check my oven real quick. Stay strong. We are here. Sending you light and love. And healing prayers. Hi, Violet. I said, Dear Kendra, the girls on my stream wanted to send you a get well letter as I do some art on my table tonight. We have been playing with clay and are firing my kiln as we speak. We have also made a dog tag. Please feel better soon. You are in our hearts and prayers. They are also saying, Sweet friend, we are thinking of you. Stay strong. We are here, sending you light and love and healing prayers. Ta-da! Gave me goosebumps. And today is the February 25th. It did. It was perfect. It always works out. Let's see. I'm going to put love, Beth, Schuler, Joyce, Boring, Violet, Cheryl, Johnson, and Shelly. And Suzanne. And shout me out your names if I haven't called your name. I've got Joyce, Boring, Violet, Cheryl, Shelly, Suzanne. Who else is in here? I know there's more of you. Rhonda. Who else is in here? I'll put your name on the card if you tell me your name. Joan Bell was here. I'll put her on there. I got Rhonda. I got Shelly, Suzanne, Joyce, Cheryl, Crafty Kitty, and Teresa Church. Janet Nash was in here. She had to go to bed. Uh, Sue Thomas. I went back quiet for a piece. I'm gonna go check the oven real quick. Yeah, I got Rhonda. I got Shelly. You all think I've got to go look at my oven real quick to see if it kicked off. I'm timing it. It's still burning. It's still on fire. Everything's good. Okay, I got Crafty Kitty. I got Suzanne Hale. I got Rhonda. I got Cheryl. I think I got everybody. I went back quite a for a piece. So that's that. Let me see what else what I can put on here now. I guess I can decorate the back. We'll just decorate the back, front and the back. Sure. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah. I can filter a little heart. I can always make something. I can always make something. I'll be so glad when I use this glue up. It from not using so much glue in the past couple of months, it turned to marshmallow.
Did you take a picture of it?
Yeah. We're making a get well card for Kendra.
Oh, Kendra's not feeling good?
And she's in the hospital again.
Oh, bless her heart.
So we wrote her a letter. Here's her letter. It says, Dear Kendra, the girls on my stream wanted to send you a get well letter as I do some art on my table tonight. We have been playing with clay and are firing my killing as we speak. We have also made a dog tag. Please feel better soon. You are in our hearts and prayers. They are also saying, Sweet friend, we are thinking of you. Stay strong. We are here. Sending you light and love and healing prayers. And I put all names on here. Here. Yeah. So now I'm gluing some art on the back. Yep. I bet it makes her cry. It's going to make her cry. I know it. I just know it. Her kitty cat lives on her craft table. So when she crafts, she has to craft around the kitty cat. It's so cute. It really is. That's got to cheer her up right there. That's got to cheer her up. I got to fix my computer now. We don't need that right now. Remind me later. Uh, where did I go? Where did I go? Come back. Okay. We did that. We did that. We could put some washi tape on here. And it would only take another crafter to really appreciate this. I mean, we're just slapping this together. Only another crafter would appreciate our artwork. Isn't that right, girls? Only another crafter. This came from Deb Weaver. I'm using it. It's gonna make her cry. We love her. Put a little sticker on there. And there's a little bumblebee. Goodness gracious. I'll put him on there too. Okay. What else? Can you think of anything else? Got a commercial. That's right. The cat's the boss. Yeah. She does crafts around her kitty cat. She has to wait till the cat moves before she makes any art. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm digging in here for some more stuff. I could probably put something else on there. You know how it is. I can always find something else to put on there. And I believe her little cat is a yellow cat. I'll put that on there. Let's see. What else? How about a band-aid with red lips on it to kiss the boo-boo? That's a good idea. I don't know that I have any lips. I used to have lips. And I was going to, how about if I felt her a little heart with my felting? Make her a heart. I can make her a bracelet. This is fun, guys. I love doing this. Um, Now, I'm not trying to get too personal or anything, but is she a cancer survivor? Well, I can still send her a pink bracelet because she'll know what it is. It's for, and if it's not for her, then it can be for somebody she knows. Yeah, that'll be okay, Cheryl. I'll just go ahead and make her one anyway. There, got that out of your system. Okay, Cheryl. She's, you typing Taiwanese tonight? I love it, love it, love it. It's coming along. I can do it fast. I can do it fast. My youngest granddaughter, when she was about 7 or 8 years old, it was Halloween, and she wanted to be Dash from the Adventures, the cartoons. The mother was stretchy. The daughter was she'd go invisible, and the little boy could go run fast. And she says, "My name is Dash, and I can run fast." And she wore the little Halloween outfit, and she ran all over the house in that. Oh, I fell asleep a number of nights listening to me. This crunch. Violet, do you know if Kendra has health issues? I know she's in a wheelchair now. Cheryl, Rhonda, you are tired. You're going to need a nap tomorrow. I used to get up with Mary, and then I changed my medications, and so now I sleep. My medicines were making me stay awake, giving me insomnia, and I was up every morning with Mary. And I had another little girl, another lady that I watched. Her name was Bunny, and she was over in England somewhere, and she painted and drawed. And I used to watch her at 4:30 in the mornings. I'd wake up, I'd just turn her on, and there I was. Every now and then you got to pull an all-nighter, you know. What the heck is that? Tell him, Joyce. Tell him that we're creating. We're making something cute. Yeah, it's good, clean art. This was, her name was Bunny. She went by Bunny in the UK. Is that the same person, Suzanne? Might be. Oh, okay. Okay, it's a skin. Okay. Thank you, Violet. I know she's been in and out of the hospital a lot, and I know she just got a new wheelchair. And I've seen pictures of her art room, and it's fantastic. She's got a craft room and a half, Betty. It's nice. Got some real cute yarn in here. See if I got any more of it. It's pink. Oh, I can sew some beads on it too. Yes, Bunny's Designs. That's right, Suzanne. That's who I used to watch. But anyway, I'm off of the medicine that I was on, and it lets me sleep. And I did not know it caused insomnia, and it also caused depression. And it helped my depression a lot by not being on it anymore. And it was a cholesterol medicine. It was, it was. See, all of that wool is now a piece of fabric. It's a piece of fabric. I've got a cute little bead I can put right there. I could sew a button on it. Okay. Good night, Violet. I'm just finishing up. I'm going to make her a little bracelet and then I'm going to quit. Okay, I'm glad you got it. Yeah, I'll have to try it again tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But once I figure it out, I'm going to be popping them out like popcorn. Good night, Violet. Sleep tight. Okay, I've got a little button I think I'll put on there. Can you all see that? I got that one or this one. Those are the guard dogs. Guard dogs working. The guard dogs at work. The fire one, okay. It looks shows up better. That'll be it. I'm so glad to be using all my supplies. It warms my heart. Okay, gotta find some thread. Boy, I tell you, I miss my eyesight. I miss my eyes. Here's a challenge for you, Beth. You can stitch the work hope or love on it. That's the longest dang old needle I've ever seen in my life. I'm telling you. Well, Rhonda, I got something that'll work that I can do. I've got a charm over here that's it's a ribbon charm and it has the word hope on it. That would be perfect. And it's one of my bracelets that I make that the girls were talking about. I'll show you in a minute. So I'll tie that button on and then I'll tie a bow. A cutesy bow. Give it a haircut. There's her heart. That's cute. And I don't think I'm going to need this. I'm going to put my brush up so it won't get hard. And that way I won't forget to put the lid back on my glue, which I do all the time. And let's see here. Need one of those. I might need that. And yes, we know how to do everything around here. I need that. Now I need a cup of beads. I'll just take this off and trade it out with this. This is what everybody was wanting me to get out. here's the here's the pink bead box. The pink bead box. So what I've got here is some wire, and I've already got some beads strung on the wire. So all I have to do now is move this down to the end. And take out one of these guys. One of these guys. Here, Rhonda. This is going to go on her bracelet, Rhonda. Oh, yeah. Nothing but the best for our crafty friends. Nothing but the best. So what I do is get enough down here for a bracelet. And I lay it down. And I need to cut the end off of this again because it's a little crooked right there. And I'm going to take half of these off. To put the charm on in the middle. And it'll go either direction because it's got a little, it's got a ring on it. And I rethread these little beads. There's hearts and butterflies along. And I thread all those beads back on there. And this is a bead mix that I've collected over the years of just pink beads. And I have found that I like the mixture of the variety. I like the variety of the different colors and things. And then I set the end of the beads with some crimp beads. And I've got some toggles and end things to put on the end. And I've been doing blessing bracelets for 20 years at least. And I started out doing them I was selling the bracelets. I sold them for like $7 a piece, $5 a piece sometimes. And I was I made enough money to sell for a girlfriend of mine to go on a mission trip, and she had a little calling uh, where the Lord spoke to her and wanted her to go to shelters and share the word of God. So she traveled from West Virginia, her and another girlfriend, and went all the way down to St. Louis, Louisiana, and from top to bottom. And on along the way, she stopped at every town had a homeless shelter place, a food kitchen, and she stopped at every one of them and visited the homeless shelters. And I donated $500 for her to go on that trip, to help her go on that trip. And she did. She got to go. And I also made up probably about 20 bags of homeless kits. A kit was a baggie, was a gallon size bag. It had a washcloth, it had a bar of soap, and it had a toothbrush and a comb and a nail file and some other personal items. And I made up a whole bunch of those for her to go along, to go to this trip, on this trip to pass out. And she did. And that's what got me started making the blessing bracelets. And I've been making them ever since. But that was the only time I sold them. And I met her through another another program called Kairos, and Kairos is it's a special retreat. It's like a walk to an Emmaus. And if you don't know what a walk to Emmaus is, I'll be glad to share that with you. But the Kairos is the same as a walk to Emmaus, which is a 72-hour spiritual retreat. You don't really walk anywhere, you sit and listen. But the walk is a spiritual walk, and it's just a closer walk with Jesus. And the Kairos is the same as the Emmaus walk, only it's done in prison. And I did some prison ministry. My mom thought I was crazy. I said, Mom, I'm going to prison. She thought I was absolutely nuts. And but it was pretty cool. It was really cool. Uh, the prison I went to was a women's prison, and there was a team of us, like 40 of us, and we all it was organized, and we went in the mornings, and we started on Thursday night, and then we finished on Sunday afternoon, and the whole weekend is structured to where we take so many residents. We can only take so many. We can't take the whole place. You can only do like 30 at a time. And then after they go on their walk, we the next time we come, we'll take 30 more different people. And every time we come, we'll whittle down everybody in the prison to go. And after you go on one of these walks, you find an inner peace, and you find a soft spot in your heart to be nice and to live better wherever you are. And the whole idea is to be better in your community and in your space around you. So it's not just in prison, it's in life. So that when you come out of the prison and you are released to go home, you're going to go back and want to do better and be better. So you're going to be better to your family and to everybody in your community and the whole 9 yards. Well, the guards and all of the employees that did not understand what Emmaus was could not understand why a bunch of women wanted to come into the prison and upset the routine. And so to make it comfortable, we said, look, we want to come in and we want to share some information to your residents and to your chaplain, and we want to show them a nice weekend, and we want to show them that there is life on the outside, and we want to bring the food. We'll bring all of our writing material. We'll bring everything. It won't cost you anything. We'll pay for everything. And so we did. That's how we do it, and that's how the program works. But um, but when we're done, there's different kind of wings in the prison, and they're called pods. And these pods, they have rivalries between each other. We're better than you. And they're always causing trouble in the outside, or in the yard, or wherever they're at. They're always fighting with each other because that's all they know to do is to fight. And when we're done with the residents, of course, you have to be qualified to go to be approved. We prayerfully pick who we want to come into the room with us. We have to have a variety of different people. We can't have uh, all lifers. We have to have some that are getting ready to be on parole next week, and some that have been there a long time, and some that are no trouble. We have, the chaplain picks who gets to come on the walks. We don't choose. And the girls in the prison, they said, well, if we all can't go, nobody goes. We're not going to allow you all to do this. And they bucked us for a long time. And we said, well, it's not like that. We just can't take everybody at once. You all get to go. You just have to take turns. And so we finally did it. We finally did it. And I was on the walk number 1, and I did like 5 different walks. And I don't know what they're up on, how many numbers of walks they've done. And after we did this for the first couple of times, the 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 correctional officers, the COs said, "You've brought a little bit of peace into our prison. We want you to come back." After we did it the first couple of times, it was fabulous. They couldn't wait for us to come back. So we went from having one every year to 2 every year. And as long as we had 40 people in the community that would be willing to come in and do this, we were trained. We had to have do's and don't lessons. We had to have talks from the chaplain to us. We were spoken to by the correctional officers. They had to tell us what to do and not what to do, and how we were to behave when we were inside the prison, what we were to wear, what we couldn't wear, what we could not bring in. They were very, very strict, and we could not wear anything with a logo on it. We were going to wear khakis and white tops. Everything was just, we were going to look like an employee, and we weren't trying to be all dressy up or show offy. Don't wear your jewelry. Don't wear things that they're going to feel jealous of. We wanted to be just as plain. Don't wear makeup. Don't do anything fancy to your hair or nails. We want to be just as normal as they are, and because they weren't allowed to have stuff, so we shouldn't. So we tried to be as plain, as stripped as we could, and the way we gifted them was every night before they had to listen to our talks. And we had talks on perseverance and the body of Christ, and different changing our world talks. And these talks were geared to their lifestyle, where they are inside the building, and what they were allowed to do. And and every night our gift to them for coming was a bag of cookies. And we gave them a dozen of cookies to each person as they left to go back to their rooms. And then we got to leave. After we cleaned up, we left, and then we went to hotels, nearby hotels, and we went in the building and out of the building every day for 4 days. And then on Saturday night was our last night. We had a forgiveness lesson, and it was on how to forgive. So we gave them 2 bags of cookies, and they were to keep one, and then they were allowed to give the other bag away to someone they wanted forgiveness from. And it was usually someone in another pod where they have had words with each other, and this was a makeup apology gift. So they were allowed to keep a bag, but they had to give away a bag to someone they were mad at. And this broke the ice in the prisons. This is what made peace in the prisons. And these girls were making up with each other, and they were trying to be more civil with each other. And then on Sunday, we were only going to be there till 4 o'clock, and we were finishing up and winding up. And each one of the girls that was in the program got to stand up and give a testimony on what this weekend meant to you, and how are you going to use it in your everyday life? And all they had to do is stand up there and say, well, I had a really good time this weekend. I'm glad you girls came. And I hope to be a better person. And I hope to be able to forgive my mom. Or I'm going to try to be better to my kids and write more letters. Or, and then they get to give a little testimony before they leave, before we leave. And then we say goodbye. And then after that, some of the girls go back up once a week or once a month, and they have a prayer group with any of the girls who want to come. After you go on a walk, you get to come to the reunion group, and you get to talk and open up and tell how you feel. And usually two of the girls from the outside come in and lead the group and lead the girls to talk about whatever they want to talk about, and how their walk went, and how their life is going. And it's kind of a therapy lesson there, a therapy session. But that's called Kairos. So that's how I got into making bracelets in a nutshell. So I'm done with that. This is going to be Kendra's little bracelet. And I'll take her bracelet and put it in this little bag. And this will be for her with her heart. There's her love gift and her art page. uh, and we'll mail it out to her in the morning. Yeah, I get off on a tangent sometimes. Sorry. But true story. It was a true story, and this is not going to fit. But I've got some more envelopes that it will work. I got these envelopes, these business envelopes from the Goodwill store, for like a big box of them for like $2. And you can't, they were free and cheap. So you're welcome, Rhonda. You're welcome, Joyce. You're welcome, Cheryl. Did I put anybody to sleep? So anyway, we'll put that in the window. And then we'll put these inside. I'll just put a little bit of extra postage on that, and it'll go right through. Put a little glue on it so it doesn't pop open. And I'll put those up there for next time. And I got my address book. And I've got her address. Aunt Beck's Cole has made it home. One of the cats, maybe. Her cat. Okay. Well, great. I'm glad you liked it, Crafty. Yeah. Yeah. And you're painting? Oh, good. I'm glad. Well, you're very welcome. Okay, I've got that addressed. Oh, let me write it on here. Let's see. Yeah, Kendra has mailed me a bunch of stuff. Uh, I did have an angel up here that she made me. Let's see if it's still there. I might have put it on my key ring. But Kendra has mailed me Happy Mail before, and uh, and I think the pink bracelet is what she needs. Thank you, Suzanne. I like sharing. Um, I think what I might do is maybe find some stickers for her envelope. Put some stickers on it. We got some hearts. We got some Hello Kitty. There's some butterflies. Oh, we can do all kinds of things here. And put some on the back. I can put some washi tape. Got some more washi tape. Wow, we'll put some bling on it. Let's put some bling on it. Yeah, bling. If I can find the end to it. I can't find the end. Help. Well, that's not good. Here it is. Give me the end. Woohoo! We found the scissors. Cut that off. Fold that around. Make it easier to find next time. Put some bling on there. Put some more hearts. Make the mailmen crazy. They don't like Happy Mail. No, they don't. They don't like Happy Mail at all. They hate it because it clogs their machines up and yeah. It does. Good night, Joyce. Hi, Carla. Put a couple of Hello Kitties on there. Everybody likes Hello Kitties. So that should be good enough for that. I can't think of anything else. A stamp. a label. Oh, that was too big. Here we go. Okay. Hand stamp. Okay. We can put hand stamped on here. You found a spiral notebook that doesn't look like it's a full one. Probably some has torn pages out. I have sanded the front cover and then glued a book page onto the front. Cool, crafty. Put something pretty on it. Put a Christmas stamp on it and off it goes. Okay. Okay. So this will go out tomorrow. Well, I think that's all I'm going to do tonight. It's 11 o'clock. I got to go check my oven and see if it's turned off. You want me to do it first, or you want me to come back? I can go check and come back and tell you the last update on the oven. There you go. Glue a couple pages together. I'm going to go check the oven real quick, and then I'll give you a last update on the oven. I hope it's clicked off. Be right back. I don't know what time it clicked off. It could have clicked off about 10:30. So that would make it, it's off. 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. 6 hours. That's about right. It takes about 6 hours to run. Now I'll get Joe to go out and check the meter. And I don't know where my plate is. He took my plate. So anyway, my it's too hot to open now. I have to let it cool, and it'll take 8 to 10 hours to cool off, and it'll still be really warm in the morning. Because when you get something up to 1,000 degrees, uh, that's pretty hot. So I'm going to get everything out of the oven tomorrow, and I'll put it in a box and bring it in here to show you all Thursday. Have to wait till Thursday, and then we can start painting. And we'll paint a bunch of stuff, and then once I get a full load, I can fire it again. So So anyway, that's all I'm going to do tonight. We did this. We did a letter. What else did we do tonight? We tried to make some clay. I guess that's really about all we did. Make a mess. A good mess. Okay, everybody. Carla, Cheryl, Giovanna. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. So, I'll be back on Thursday night if I don't see you before in the chat room somewhere. Monday night is Lisa. Uh, Wednesday night is usually Becky. She's been taking some breaks. And then Mary comes on all the time, and Sharon Marlowe comes on all the time. So I'll see you guys somewhere. So good night, guys. You all have a good evening now, okay? Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Kendra's going to love it. I can't wait till she gets it. Bye, Maddie. She's got an appointment tomorrow to see the dog groomer. Poor Maddie. I tried. They all can't be good. You know, you got to have some bad ones to appreciate the good ones. You got to have some of both. That's right. Okay, good night.